All right, let's get started, shall we? And time to get our butt kicked by the login queue. Okay. I have learned many lessons of what not to expect out of post Realm Reborn. Do not even bother queuing up for the trials. Just do a party finder. I'll be keeping that in mind for sure. Now, it's going to be a short one tonight, as I started extremely late. I wasn't feeling so well, so I was taking a nap. But waking up, I felt much better. So, I figured I'd get at least a couple hours in. Darn, I thought I turned those off. I thought I turned those off. No. Okay. Let's continue. Last time, we finished off on having finally gotten a party finder to do Great King Mugglemog. Now we're going to continue from that point. Alright, put me back. What you got for me? Hallowed be thy pom-pom, Great King Mugglemog. Okay, I return to Gridania. Now I have to go to Lotus Stand to report to Kanesena. Okay. I wonder if this will end up being voice acted or not. Probably not. That would be my assumption. Oh, it's Ida and Papalimo. Hello, you two. Yes, I am victorious. Thank you for noticing. That's right. It's with the thing with Great King Mugglemog that the Scions started to notice that primals don't necessarily have to be gods. Which might make things a bit questionable on what summoning is. Ho ho ho. Pray return to the waking sands. All right. Now gotta go talk to Urianger. All right, Urianger. What flowery words do you have for me this time? Oh gosh, the butt window. I forgot the butt window. Ophelia, your outfit is so impractical. Oh, Elidibus, you pile of steaming gobshite. So much of the things that have gone terrible for us are your fault. And I'm trying to think whether or not you have any redeeming factors ever. And no, you really don't. You don't redeem yourself. You're a steaming pile of gobshite the whole way through. That's right. You need the echo to be able to see him. Wait a second. You piece of shit. I just realized what it was you were trying to do in that moment. You were trying to. Now that I know what your true identity is, you were trying to. Oh, you were trying to temper her. You piece of shit. Yeah, he was totally trying to temper her just then. You slimy piece of shit. Ooh, I don't like that jerk. I don't like him at all. Dick move, Elidibus. Dick move. And man, no one really in chat to discuss this. Oh man. That is not cool. That is not cool. What do you want me to search for? Oh. Out in Vesper Bay itself. Okay. Oh, that is not cool. Yeah, I just realized that is not cool. Not at all. Alright, well. Where am I supposed to be searching? Oh. Supposed to walk out to this general area, okay. Oh, there he is. Ah, man. I don't like you. I don't like you. I want to slap you. Why can't I slap you? Back here and let me slap you. You deserve a swift kick to the behind. Get back here so I can do so. Ooh, Elidibus. Ooh. Slimy, slimy individual. I'm being judged, am I? I'm the one doing the judging here, Elidibus. Oh, you. Oh, stinks. Get kicked. Boot to the head. Good. Alright. Now, the usual. Prey return to the waking sands. Ooh, a little bit. Alright. That genuinely upset me. Oh, man. You know, armed with the knowledge of the actual story and who he is, what he represents, what he's capable of. Oh my goodness, what he just pulled with Minfilia really pisses me off. Like, he knew it wouldn't work, but he did it anyway. Just to see. Oh, I am not happy about that. Oh, man. Oh, is it time to move to the Rising Stones? I think it's time to move to Rising Stones. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, alright. What do you have to say? Wait, are you seriously... You're calling me. Aren't you just in the other room? Wow. Oh, you've already... Never mind, you've already left for the Rising Stones. Okay. Oh. Oh, to unlock Mog Extreme. Yeah, I'll get to that some other time. Alright, to Revenant's Toll. To more donuts! Bring me to more donuts. Okay. Tataru! Yee, Tataru. Tataru Taru! Tataru Taru! You know, I have a soft spot for this place. For Revenant's Toll, that is. It's like a town by adventures for adventures, and I like that. I really like that. Entirely independent of the three great nations. And yeah. In essence, a trading hub for the most skilled adventurers. I like that concept. Oh. To the Rising Stones. Ah. Home away from home. That I don't have yet. I don't have a home. I don't intend to. It's the people. Oh, look. It's Hoary Boulder. Look, look, look. Hoary Boulder. Hello. Ah, man. There's their Coltonet. Yeah. Hello. Ishtola. What do you have to say? Yes. Hello, Elfino. Hello. Yeah, I'm still a bit, riled up from Elidibus pulling that shit. Like, he knew it wouldn't work. And he still tried to temper Minfilia. That bothers me. The Scions are finally moving into the Rising Stones. That's where I'm at. I mean, I've got a lot of catching up to do. I was not streaming most of today because I was feeling a bit sick. Feeling better now. I napped, but all the same, I missed out on like, what, 4 hours of possible streaming? 4 hours of possible progress? That's a lot when I'm looking at the time limit I'm looking at. Oh boy. Yes, wasting valuable time. But like I said, I was feeling a bit nauseous, so I was in no state to be streaming in the first place. But now that I've napped, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling primed. I am ready to go. Ready to make progress. Oh, that's right. This is before Uriage pulling his blunder that we never let him forget about. I mean, yeah, it's weird seeing him in those bulky robes again. Uriage, quick, go to Ishgard and learn astrology. Do it now. And get rid of those bulky robes. Channeling the power of burrito. Yeah. That he is. Oh, Kryl is missing? Man, I did not recall Kryl being brought up in the story this early on. But I guess she was. Oh, Nabrialis. You're gonna die. You gonna die. Goodness. Goodness, Duray, language. Look! Look, 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 look! Look, 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 look! Look, 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 look! Yugiri! Yugiri, 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 Yugiri. Let's go. Where go? Where go, Yugiri? Yugiri where? Yugiri where? Yugiri where? Yugiri. 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 Let's go. I mean, and I'm not. I'm level 57. I've literally done nothing but the MSQ. Oh boy, back in the days where Thancred was a rogue. Those were a long time ago, weren't they? Like, not even a ninja, he was just a rogue. No, wait, not a rogue. It was a thief. That's right. Because rogue would be a job crystal. Thief is the base class. Which is weird we don't have rogue. Oh wait, no. Got it backwards. Thief would be the job. Rogue is the base, yes. Thief would be the job crystal. I got it backwards.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
No, this is voiced. Yeah, rogue is the base class. Thief would be the job
Indeed.
crystal
I
if
shall
we
remain
ever had it,
watchful.
but instead we got ninja.
Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll.
Thancred. Really, Thancred?
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
We really do need to send Thancred to the first so he exudes more dad energy rather than philanderer energy.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Hello, Yugiri. Man, need to get to level 78 ASAP. Yes, I know that's quite the jump from my current level 57 to want to be level 77, but I want the... I want the Dwarven Hammer as a weapon. I want it as a weapon. I want the Dwarven Bonk Stick. Give me the Dwarven Bonk Stick. Do you not approve of my reasoning? It's a perfectly valid reason, isn't it? I want to be level 78 so that I can have the Dwarven Bonk Stick. Literally the only hammer available as a weapon in the game. Wait, Ishtola? Is that you? What? I forgot about this. For some reason, I have the irresistible urge to want to head pat her helmet. Just pat pat. If she doesn't disappear after this cutscene, I am definitely patting. Definitely getting head pats. No, she walks away. Ishtola, no. Oh. What a crime. I did not get to head pat the helmet. Shut up. You're one to talk, Miss Body Pillow. I have the pillow. I don't have a body pillow cover. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry for assuming you only had the one. Okay. Yet I'm the simp. Sure. I mean, you're not wrong, but, you know, kettle calling the cauldron black. Or cauldron calling the kettle black. Yeah, that. Listen, I'm bad at remembering idioms properly. Oh, he's all the way there. I've got 82 of them. Might as well. Also, this music that plays right now. Terra's theme. It really should be the music that plays with the Magitech Predator as well. I don't know why it doesn't, considering the Magitech Predator is the one that's more accurate for Final Fantasy VI. Oh well. Ulda, Steps of Nod. Finally what? These guys are still here doing that? I think these guys have been doing this for like half a week. We are only at Totorak? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yukiri! It's Yuki. Look, look, look. Look! Look who it is! Oh man. Alright, gotta go to the quicksand. Adventure skills.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under...
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
I mean, honestly, it's more the people of Ishgard that would have issue rather than Ul'dah, but I suppose. We gotta get the best accommodations for Yugiri. Only the best. She deserves it. After the stuff she goes through. Man. I really want to do my roulettes, but I don't have the time. I have to do progress as much as I can. As much as possible. Progress must be made. I must make the progress. Alright, Yugiri. Accommodations. Here you go. For the record, this character is as tall as a Midlander can be. Which I think comes, if I recall, comes out to 5'11". Just like 2 centimeters shy of being 6 feet exactly. Which would have been my height. It would have been nice, but apparently, no. I'm too tall to be a Midlander, apparently. But I am not as buff as a Highlander, so that's not happening. As for waiting for you at Heavensward, I'm sorry, I can't wait. There's... Oh man, I'm honestly not even sure if I'm going to be making it to Shadowbringers before Dawntrail comes out. So I can't, let alone Endwalker, so I can't really wait anywhere. Oh no, you little... Hey, look who it is. Look who it is. Ooh.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Never been fond of Lolorito, but, you know, at least he's fair. Or, rather, at least he's consistent. Better the devil you know than the one you don't, right? Rather, better the devil you know than the one who is waiting with a dagger behind his back. Cough, cough, Teleji Adeleji. Cough, cough. Well, you know, glamour is the true endgame, after all. Pray return to Vesper Bay. Alright, let's go. Making progress. Little by little. Little by little. I will eat some bread. Night's bread has been consumed. I have found the hiding children. The children have been returned. And oh, what a role those children will be later playing. Think I might pick up Gunbreaker once I hit level 60. Just to have another class to be dumping experience into when Warrior becomes overleveled. Ideally, I'd want to grab Sage, but Sage is not going to be a thing until level 70. Or I don't know, maybe I could grab Samurai or Red Mage instead, just to have a DPS going. You know, without having to actually level something to the point where where it can actually be used for MSQ. Since those would get picked up at level 50. Which reminds me, do you remember where to pick up Red Mage? Because I certainly don't remember. It's Yozan! Forgot about the fact back in ARR where you could answer the freaking Wild Rose to every question. Why did I become a... I mean, I wouldn't exactly say to amass a fortune because I am constantly hovering around 1,000,000 gil. Or lower. Usually lower. Well, currently lower. To win glory, I guess. What is the best way to become more powerful? Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. No, that's the best way to become in debt. Oh boy. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Let's go with that. Oh, the Doman kids are just so precious, aren't they? Alright. Grabbing red mage, grabbing red mage. At least I'll have a DPS class to fall back on if I need one. Alright, I've got red mage. Now I return to more donuts. Uh, yeah. I always forget how short Yugiri is. And again, she is a female aura, so of course she's short. Alright, Minfilia, I have to speak with you. I would exchange words. Honestly, I think what I might end up doing, I don't really want to have Red Mage as DPS. Maybe what I'll end up doing is off stream, just leveling up Dragoon. Grabbing and leveling up Dragoon off stream, maybe. On my own time, because those base jobs are a pain to level up. Time consuming. It would probably take a couple hours to get it to 50, so I don't want to do that on stream. I'd rather do
How goes the
progress.
fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
What crime are you going to commit? What are you doing?
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
Oh,
Unless we act swiftly,
how little you
will
know,
rise again.
Minfilia.
The Admiral has
How
already
little you
requested
know.
that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Man,
I mean to play a part in this.
Some of the stuff that we...
Taru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Some of the stuff that we find out much later.
My lady, are you sure
Goodness.
this is wise?
Surely it's not
I'm
within
aware of the
Elidibus's
risks,
power to
but there is
grant the
something I
echo.
must see with mine own eyes.
Oh, apparently it is. Apparently it
The
is.
true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way.
Oh man.
On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Might be worth warning her about the dangers of tempering while you're at it. Because, facing a primal is more than just being good with a sword. Or daggers, in her case. And man, another thing I need to do off stream is get my Grand Company rank to Storm Captain. I need to stop being a puny little private. Hmm. Something wrong. What's the matter? Fine then. Keep your secrets. Wait, that's rude. Don't stun me. That's so rude. Oh, looks like I'm putting corpses in my pockets again. Oh, looks like I have another viewer. Hello. Whoever it is, welcome, welcome. Was it now? Sounds like it. You've been complaining about it for the past, what, 20 minutes? 30 minutes or so? Oh dear. That is rough. What did you get as a roulette? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. That is unfortunate. Aw, the extra viewer left already. That's unfortunate. Yeah, looks like it. Is that so? I might have missed it because I was zooming past cutscenes. When specifically do you notice? Ah, I see. Wait, really? You can see the Dark Crystal? Where does he keep it? Huh. Oh, that's really cool. That's good attention to detail. Yeah, unfortunately, I did not notice that because, as I said, I was kind of zooming through cutscenes. No, Ishtola. Who hurt you? I will beat them. No, I don't have the Fenrir bike. Why? It's Mog Station. Oh, interesting. But yeah, no, I don't have it because the Fenrir bike is Mog Station. If it has a natural speed boost, it might be worth getting.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
I mean, it would be nice, but it would be nice to have, but not necessary. You're not about to do a thing, are you? You do not have to.
To the Aetheryte!
Goodness.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I do not know. I don't think I've
been
ever
something
tried
of a
gifting
liability
stuff
in
from
the
Mog
meantime,
Station.
though. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Like I said, you don't have to. Don't worry about it.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt! Lord of the world, hearken to our plea! Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery!
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
I kind of forgot that was one of the abilities the Echo provides.
Strike me down if you will.
Mainly because it's not one we ever make use of.
As a gift. O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Want to bet? I've done it before, I'll fucking do it again. In the wise words of Goofy. Well, huh, I'll fucking do it again.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
You got eaten by your god, what do you expect?
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh dear, that's not good. Wait, what is that axe? What is that axe? That's the Moogle axe, isn't it? It is. To the command room. Alright, Melvib, what you got for me? Give me a boat so that I may go kick Leviathan's
There
butt.
used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever
What
our
have you
objective.
done?
But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan.
I just noticed this room is full of people with silver hair. Minfilia kind of stands out. Look at this. Minfilia's the only one who's got actual colored hair.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Cid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave,
Well, you know
we
all
might
about
attempt to
Mistbeard,
repeat
don't
the
you,
trick.
Slafferson?
The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now,
His
from what
face.
I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
It's moments like this
Commodore.
that
Assemble the remnants
are
of
the reason why
Bay.
the Maelstrom is my personal favorite Grand Company.
Priority to our soundest vessels.
I have a lot of
Yes,
respect for Merlwyb and Slafferson. Like, massive
Lord
respect
Marshal
for the two of them.
Command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Oh, for crying out loud. Don't tell me it's this jerkwad again. I forgot about this. This guy just cannot help but claim he's something he's not. Oh dear. Okay. No, I don't have the capability of repairing my stuff. 'Cause I don't have crafting skills. No. Oh, I went to the wrong exit. No. Oh dear. Alright. Of course you do. I'd be more than happy to work on mine as well, but that would slow my progress towards Endwalker. Oh boy. Every hour is precious. I mean, I guess I could work on them off stream, but I don't know. There's a lot of other stuff I'd also want to work off stream. Like leveling up Dragoon. Tomorrow? No, tomorrow I'm running D&D, so I will not be able to stream tomorrow. Diabetes. Diabetes. It's diabetes. Leviabetus. Oh my gosh. Oh, which headpiece would that be? Yes, but which one? Because most of them don't. I've been going at it for 2 hours. I'd say I'm making pretty good progress. All right. Let's recruit members. Trials. War Leader Hard. Objective. Duty completion. Unrestricted. And there we go. Yes, I know I can. I know that I can also queue up for Good King Moogle in Trials Roulette. But when I queued up for Good King Moogle after 40 minutes, it still had not found a party. I'm not dealing with that amount of time again. I'd rather just do it unsynced with some rando as a level 90 DPS. Did I not? Oh, remove role restrictions. Apply changes. There. Alright, that should be more than plenty. Alright. It's time to embarrass a water noodle. Which jobs? Scholar and Summoner? Or are you working on another one as well? Oh my god. Oh wow. There were no health gates here, that's for sure. Goodness. Ugh. Yeah. Embarrassing gods for fun and profit, I guess. Goodbye, Danger Noodle. Wow. Just wow. Health gates really are only present in the extreme versions, are they? Wow.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
I mean, of course you should pick up White Mage, then you can throw all the rocks.
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Filia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Yes. Mock him more.
Lady
Tease him.
I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
As for the ninja training thing, the first time I played, I was maining ninja at this time. And yeah, Yugiri makes a mention of the fact that when she offers to teach the ninja arts to Merlvib's people, she makes an offhand comment about how, strangely, I am already aware of the art.
I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Yeah.
You wished a word in private.
I think I'll take a quick break to use the restroom after this cutscene.
Better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
In Merlwyb's defense there, cohabitation with the beast tribes would not be possible so long as the Ascians continue to meddle and the beast tribes continue to get tempered. So it's not like Merlwyb has much of a choice here. But I will take a quick break to use the restroom. And possibly brew a cup of tea. So I will be back in a little bit. All right, I am returned. Okay. I have a cup of tea. I am nice and refreshed from restroom break. Let's continue making progress. All right. Yeah, I believe because I was a ninja at the time, there's special dialogue here as well because these are the rogue guild. So they mention the fact that you're part of them. Uh yeah, in fact, it might be that if you're actually part of the done the Rogues Guild, those NPCs are actually replaced with the NPCs from the Rogues Guild storyline. Possibly, I don't remember. Oh dear, that damn shit-eating grin. I hate it. Okay. Oh hey, it's Hosen. And Higi. Yeah.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascian's mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Oh, you slimy poison potato. Can you do what tonight? Absolutely, you can.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
I really had forgotten how pitiful the trickle of experience is for Realm Reborn post-game quests. Oh dear. Like I don't believe I've leveled up at all tonight from all the quests I've done. What outfit is that? Probably a red mage outfit would be my guess. Yeah, yeah, that's one of the red mage outfits. Okay. Yeah, but it's like they're only giving like 5,000 per quest. And it's like I need 1,000,000 to get a level up. Like the heck? Like a level 30 quest would give like what, 30,000 experience or something like that? Yes, I'm aware roulettes are a thing, and I could do roulettes, but I want to make progress because ARR is a slog. While I'm here, I'll... There. I made progress on Ifrit Bleeds. Okay. The Blackbrush Station. Okay. Let's see. This is the run-up to creating the Crystal Braves, isn't it? I forget, do you fight Ramu before or after the Crystal Braves? Or is it during? I don't know. I don't remember if the Crystal Braves get formed before or after. Oh. I need to soothe him. There. He has been soothed. Okay. Oh, is it underground? Might be. It is underground. Okay. Gosh, they're not done yet. Oh boy, this one is not taking as much damage. Or he's eating a lot more damage rather. Not this one though. Alright. Now am I done? Alright. Oh no, I've been recognized. Cheese it! Run him down with my giant metal pants. Oh, hey, Skilly. That's alright. I'm doing alright. I'm making reasonable progress, I suppose. I beat Leviathan earlier. Now I am dealing with the whole thing with the Alamegan refugees being tricked into causing trouble. So I think I'm making reasonable progress. Oh, and there goes. Yeah, no loose ends. Of course not. You have very bright purple eyes, sir. That's not the one that had the bright purple eyes. Never mind. These two doing this thing with the sparkles, they've been here all week. I guess they really want to just welcome people to Ul'dah, I guess. I guess. I don't know, they've just been here doing the sparkle thing this whole time. I suppose so, yeah. Look at this experience. 2,000! 2,000 experience. This is pathetic. Like, killing enemies gives more experience than that. The heck? Alright. Now I need to go to the Royal Promenade. Yeah, it's the post Realm Reborn quests. They are notorious for giving pathetic experience. Like, you can't even use those to level up an alt. They give no experience. None at all. Like, level 49 quest would give, like, I don't know, 10k experience. Then post Realm Reborn is like, here, have a couple pennies. Don't spend them all in one place.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, Not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not.
Well,
It's
not
yet to be
quite.
fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it
Oh,
might
again,
explain why
not quite.
Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is
Oh,
more akin
am
to
I?
a fossil than
Oh.
a tool of war, having long since ceased to
Perhaps I
function.
might have
As
accidentally
such,
turned
its
up the
true potential
gain.
cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar
Okay.
like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That
How
he
is
should
this?
aspire
Is
to
this
world
better?
Domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Maybe. Or maybe I'm just speaking louder than I thought I was. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I can turn up the game volume. I'll do that once this cutscene runs its course. Oh, there it is. Now is the start for Ramu, I believe. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. System volume. Alright. That should have turned things up a little bit. It is also possible that maybe that cutscene in particular was just really quietly voiced. I don't know. Yeah. That's one of the issues, isn't it? Can't really test dialogue volumes during the cutscene. Nope, not dialogue. Okay. Well, looks like it is the Lord of Levin, so finally time for Ramu. Ramu. Oh, I still got the auto dialogue going. Okay, off to Gridania. Also, DeRay, I told you you'd be hitting 50. I told you. I swear I recognize that song. But I can't place it. To the Lotus Stand. Let's talk to the Seed Seer, Kanisena. Let's go. Okay.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yep, there we
On
go.
behalf of
Now
the
we can
people
compare.
of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Okay then. That's good. That's
I
good.
summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
This guy in the back here looks so concerned. Look at him. He looks so concerned.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered,
Looks so
Lord
sad.
Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Yeah, time to kick him right in his majestic beard.
The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Aww. The sylphs really are absolutely adorable, aren't they? Little floating cabbages. Look at it. Look at it. So happy now. Yes, the lettuce fairies. So happy. So adorable.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Now, what is interesting about Ramuh is he is one of the few of the 6 elemental primals that we actually know what his origin is. But what's strange is they just mentioned about how Ramuh is not a destructive force. But the original inspiration for Ramuh is Rhalgr, the god of destruction. Very interesting. Ah, my ankles. mean, I'm sure he'd struggle to eat an ice cream cone with that majestic beard of his. I'm sure it gets in the way a lot. Big bushy beard. No, I'm talking to the wrong one. Oh, I see. So that's the plan. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh no, it's the red cabbage fairies.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Ramu is impressive in most games. He's usually seen as one of the more powerful summons. Usually depicted as probably the wisest out of all of them.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born?
He is more beard than man. Thus is Ramu.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Did my ears deceive me, or did he flub the word battle? The word battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
The striking tree. I will give it a shot as... Calm down. I'll give it a shot as a regular queue. Because I actually really like the Ramuh fight. Oof, average wait time 13. Yeah, no. Party Finder it is. Striking tree. There. Alright, let's see how many global cooldowns it takes before Ramuh gets squished. I mean, I learned my lesson from the queue with King Moogle. I'm not doing queues anymore for these. I'm just not. I can't risk 40-minute queues on such a tight time frame. when there are so many trials that need to be done. Alright. How quickly will he die? Very quickly. Oh. He does have a health gate. Okay. Well, I splattered, but that's alright. So did he. Yeah, I did win. I messed up and forgot about grabbing the electric charge for Judgment Bolt, because it's been so long since I did Ramu. But yeah, the ninja I brought along.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me.
I mean, let's be honest.
If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Are you done talking, Urianger? Thank you. Let's be honest. Ramu is only like that because that's the interpretation of the sylphs that summoned him. So, I don't need to really care about what burden he put on me because it's not a real one. Ramu is a made-up god, based off of a different entity under a different interpretation.
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Kind of like how when Isael summons Shiva, that version of Shiva is nothing at all like the actual Saint Shiva. At this rate, I might as well just fly over. Yeah, it would be closer that way, I think. Because I can fly now. Hold up. That is adorable. That is adorable. Motorcycle with Alpha riding sidecar. That's adorable. Alright, back to Gridania. Oh, I know this one. It's from Final Fantasy IX, I think. I'm trying to remember what the name of that place was called, but I'm pretty sure it was from Final Fantasy IX. I mean, it's possible they were manually playing it, but most of the time, these performances are done as a macro. Yeah, most of the time, those performances like that are just done as a macro that they just copy and paste.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania, and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Asians? Probably Asians. It's usually Asians. I mean, ass is in their name after all.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'ashtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'ashtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Alright, well. Info dump, info dump. Of course, of course. And yeah, of course you're gonna be 50 plus. I was level 56 when I finished Base Realm Reborn. That was pretty much purely from doing MSQ. You, on the other hand, have been doing roulettes regularly. You're going to be even higher by the time you beat Thancred. Or Breadbox. Breadbox possessed Thancred. I mean, yeah, that'll happen. It usually takes me a little bit to shake off the rust. The rust, it is real. Very real. Let's see. We've been at it for 4 hours now. It's the kids. It's the Doman kids. So precious. Justinian. I'm trying to... Who the heck is Justinian? Do you mean Estinian? The Azure Dragoon? Is that who you mean? Okay. Yeah, no, I was just confused. I was thinking, it's like, there are a number of roleplay duties, but who's Justinian? Yeah, for the roleplay duties, you very much have to take a good read of what each of their abilities do, because they don't do what the normal version of those abilities do. They are straight up better. Do you mean when he's infiltrating the weapons production, the weapon production facility? Oh, I don't remember. Wait, why am I looking over here? Okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. All right. I'm a marauder. I've been fighting boulders my entire career. I've been preparing for this day. Oh, looks like we're going to have a crowd. Looks like we're going to have an audience. I'm sorry, Hoary Boulder. You never stood a chance. The entirety of the Marauder quest line revolves around hitting boulders. I was prepared for this. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. No, no in spirit for you. Sorry. And no hallowed ground either. I'm sorry. Like I said, the game was rigged from the start. I've been fighting boulders my entire career. Oh, there it is. There's the start of the Crystal Braves. The beginning of the end. I'm sure Duray can help you. She's probably done that one like 5 times by now. I, on the other hand, barely remember it. Oh. Never mind then. Of course you are. Oh look, that was real. Like, practically the only good Crystal Brave. Oh, jeez. Man, it is so surreal going back and redoing the whole recruiting people for the Crystal Braves, only to know that I'm basically just building Toleji Adeleji's personal army. And Ilberd, yeah. I'm quite pleased with how much progress I've made so far. Makes me wonder if I hadn't felt too sick to start streaming at my usual time. I wonder how far I have managed to get by now. I would have an additional 5 hours. Yeah. I might be even finished with Realm Reborn by now. Maybe. I don't know. I don't quite remember how much is left from this point on. No, honestly, it's kind of a shame you can't recruit Ida. Ida Blackbosom would have been an interesting recruit for this. But, you know, I guess she's too busy making headless corpses currently. And I can't believe I have not leveled up from 57 to 58 from 4.5 hours of doing quests. Man, post Realm Reborn experience is no bueno. No bueno. Right. The airship landing, so below. As above, so below. The Ulda. Oh wait, no. This is not the way. I'm going the wrong way. Now, I'm really hoping that the stuff with the Crystal Braves plotline is one of the things that got the fat cut from it. Because I remember the Crystal Braves had a lot of padding. I remember the quest line going on and on and on forever. So I'm hoping it's one of the things that got the shortening treatment for Realm Reborn. We'll just find out.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Yeah, Nanamo's great. One thing I've noticed, her voice acting has gotten a lot better over the course of Realm Reborn. Yeah. Used to sound really forced and high-pitched. Now it sounds a lot more natural. Yeah. Yeah. She did see the danger of it before anyone else. Yeah. Oh, boy. It's less so that the army itself got bought out, but rather specific individuals within that army got bought out. And then the ones who weren't on that bankroll got removed before they could say anything about it. It was a messed up thing. Yeah, I was upset about it, but because of the fact that she mentioned the danger of it beforehand and the plans that she had in the things she was planning to do, I had a feeling that she probably knew someone was going to try to pull something like that on her. So I was pretty sure that she wasn't going to actually die. I was pretty sure she was faking it. For the sake of revealing that conspiracy, but at the same time, yeah. It really was. Like, in the moment, I was upset. I cried. It took me a bit of time to process it before I was like, okay. I'm pretty sure there's more going on here that we're being let on. Yeah. You do that. You go do that. I don't know. At this point, I'm just continuing to go on until I find a reasonable stopping point. But, yeah. Good night, Duray. Oh, that's interesting. Always fun finding people
The incident with the
experiencing
new
games like
frontier
that for the
hands?
first time.
No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I did not realize that the Shiva stuff would be this early. I suppose completing that would in fact end up being a good stopping point. So yeah, I think I will be doing Whitebrim Front. Not Whitebrim Front, Snowcloak and Shiva. If it's actually getting done right away and not just hinting towards it. We will find out soon enough. Alright, Drillamont. Yeah, camera. quite late, though. I was hoping for a reasonable stopping point, but I don't know if I'm gonna get one. Yep, I am. I'm only pushing it this much because I did not start streaming when I wanted to.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Darn, and here I thought I was going to be doing Snowcloak. I guess not. Okay. Guess not yet. Yes. Let them freeze. It will harden their skin. Alright, I think once I talk to Tataru, I will wrap it up. it's... I'm not getting to a decent stopping point, I don't think. Alright. I suppose I can at least give the recruits their uniforms. If I recall, that's one of the crooked ones. Man, it is... It is kind of really depressing going through this quest knowing how things end. Kind of makes you wish you could do something about it. Oh, you son of a... Yeah. Slap him. I wish I could do more than just slap him. You are responsible for so many bad things. I don't want to do this quest, but I have to. I have to give him the uniform. Oh, that is so irritating. That is so irritating. I can't... I'm unable to just not. Oh, that is so frustrating. Riol, on the other hand, is good. He's cool. He sticks around after the whole mess. And basically fills in for Thancred's role as being the intelligence person for the Scions. Yeah, he's cool. I like him. Oh, man. I mean, it's actually more like there were a handful of good ones that survived. Because the corrupt ones were actively weeding out the ones that aren't on their side. That's why part of the quest was to investigate the missing members.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Well, the issue with sticking to using the
I'm eager to
Scions...
see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
The issue with sticking with just the Scions is that the Scions overall have a significant lack of manpower. That was the issue.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
I really do need to get around to doing the story of Eureka, because it would be interesting to know what actually happened with the Isle of Val that they're talking about right now. Oh, that's enabling text auto advance.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Alright, I think I will let things wrap up with this. Oh, another cutscene. Okay. All right. I'll just quickly pick this up, just so I have it. And then I will log off. All right. Off to Limsa so I can retire in the inn room. Five-hour stream. When I started pretty later than usual. Yeah, I was concerned about that possibility. I was very concerned there. All right. And exit game. There we go. I'd say that's a fair amount of progress done. All right. That'll be that for that stream. Thanks for showing up. And next scheduled stream should be on Tuesday. Unless something else happens. But yeah. Have a good night. And with that, the stream will end